And welcome everyone back to Genshin Impact. Today we're going to finish the Moonstad Venti event. The eventy. And we gotta have to do that because honestly, today is I think the last day we can finish it. One day. Yeah, one day left. We really don't have much more time. And we cannot have stuff like content undone, so this today will be the run. We're gonna 100% this no matter what it takes. And yeah, I'm hoping personally for an epic boss fight. I'm so prepared, of course. I have the strongest icon in existence in my inventory, or what do you call it? That like slots? My character selection. Let's say call it. My party, yeah. I have the strongest arcane in existence in my party, so I don't have any bad thoughts or any fears when it comes to fighting. So, we're gonna start today. I should lock it in right away. And welcome everyone in the chat. Hi KBK, hi Toye. Quick hint or advice? No, what is this called? Well, you can... At least I pinned a comment. You can go on the link and ask questions. If you ever had questions for me, you can ask them there, and then maybe in a future Q&A stream, I'm gonna answer them out of the goodness of my heart. Yeah, you're welcome. Welcome everyone. Those are cool emojis. Those are cool emojis on Twitch. Whose are they? Stellar Reunion is available. That means you haven't logged in to Genshin for 2 weeks. Oh, yeah, that's that thing. Hold on. 2 weeks? No, that cannot be. Maybe a week though. Oh, I get. What do I get there? Oh! Hey, honestly. Okay, I'm thinking right now. Is it maybe better if you do this regularly? Not log in for a week and then you get a bunch of primogems. I mean, look at this. You get. I mean, I don't care about the resin because I never really grind it. But about the primogems, I'm always short on primogems. So let's see. You get. 100, 200, 400, 500. You get 500 primogems. What can you get by logging in each day in a week? If you log in 7 days and you can get 60 primogems from the daily tasks, that means you have... Hold on, what? 30, no. 40... 42. 42, isn't it? 420? 420? Rhymes with Venti? So that must be true. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, but that's less. 420 versus 500. So you get 80 and you get 80 on top. That's a good, business move, don't you think so? Maybe you should do that. The Union Blessing. Well, anyway, I take the primogems. When is the next karaoke stream? I think Saturday in 2 weeks. Not next Saturday, but Saturday in 2 weeks. I really want to do it. I'm looking forward to it so much. But I'm honestly collecting songs at the moment. And also, I'm not short on songs. I just have to practice them, you know? And also, I just don't really have the time, sadly. But I really want to do it again. It was so much fun. Karaoke streams are some of my favorite ones at the moment. Current wish. So that's like an overview. Is that supposed to be like an easy guide for people who haven't been in here long? And then it's like a... And here's a short look over what has happened. Hi. Easy breezy holiday resort. Thank you. That was like 5 months ago or something. Whatever. I'm not complaining. Damn. Do you have to pour salt into my wound like that? I did never get Columbina. She is so gorgeous. I want her so much. I didn't get her. Sucks. I also want Alekino. Is that Albedo? I want Durian. Who is that? Is it Nicole? I think that's Nicole. I want you, and I want you. I think. Oh, I don't know. But she is cute too. Isn't she super strong? She's supposed to be super strong. I know that. And that's the bad guy. I know that because he wears a mask. Bad guys always wear a mask. Oh, no. I don't want that. Maybe later. That weird stuff. I have never been there. And I fear that if I start this is gonna be like 5 years until I get out of the tutorial or something. Think about the primitives that you're missing out on by not claiming daily commissions for 2 weeks. You miss out on 840 primitives in the 2 weeks of inactivity. That is takes to receive salary. But I locked in. But it cannot be. Hold on. I played Genshin less than 2 weeks ago though. Now I'm really curious. I have to look at my schedule. No, I don't have to look at my schedule. I can think about that. Last week, when did you play Genshin? I think on Friday. We played Genshin Impact on Friday because we were doing the Venti Arcan quest.
Wouldn't gliding be
Definitely.
faster?
So I logged in on Friday. Yeah. Okay, so maybe not a good business move then after all. Womp womp. I was thinking I could check the system. Apparently it's not that easy. Anyway. I have such like songs from the Hololive Expo are stuck in my head. It's horrible. I have been able, I was able to watch a few clips. A few songs, yeah. Were so epic. It's so technically advanced.
Brace yourselves.
Okay, hold on. I have to go to the Knights of Ones. I should maybe look at the quest. We have to bring some structure into this today. Hi, Jason! Welcome. Okay, what do we have left to do? We don't have any more gliding to do, but we have drinks and we have fighting. I think we should start with these mini games. We won't do all of them, of course. Then we're gonna. Oh, this is interesting too. This is another mini game, I think, but this is the quest. I want to first do some mini games before I do the quest. So I want to do another drink mixing. Let's do this first. Hey, Jason, how are you doing?
Faster.
Drink mixing is here. Start. Who is gonna help here now? If I don't like them, I'm just gonna skip. A renowned perfumer in Fontaine's perfumery industry and a skilled forensic cleaner. Isn't that when people die? I'm pretty sure. I'm doing good. Yay! I'm glad. While the world often romanticizes perfumes in Emily's eyes, whether crafting fragrances or erasing traces, both are essentially no different from precise chemical experiments. She treats bottled scents with rigorous rationality and brings the same disciplined calm to the disorder of a crime scene. Though she prefers to keep a comfortable distance from others, she never holds back her patience or kindness from those who truly wish to open up to her.
I didn't expect the honor of
Sounds
witnessing
kind of
your
boring,
harmonizing
honestly.
talents here in Mondstadt.
Here on vacation.
Both, actually. A lady calling herself a mage asked me
Is
to
it a
come manage her
perfume?
flower shop.
I
At
don't
about
know.
the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward.
A fragrance for a cafe full of cats. Meliestra Wonderland is where you can play games that other players have made. Ah! So it's like a Mario build stuff. I don't remember how that one was called, but there was a Mario game where you were able to build maps and then have other people play it. Oh, sweet. Nakasan. Thank you to T-Sans. Welcome. How are you doing on this beautiful Saturday? Then I'll make sure to pull out all the stops.
I have faith in your choice.
Emily is more sensitive to aromas than most people. If I create an unbalanced blend of scents, it might make her uncomfortable. In any case, I should use ingredients of complementary scents and try to add a dash of Fontanian flavor too. Isn't Fontaine based on France? Living life, finding Space King. I'm glad. Sounds like you're having the time of your life. Fermented juice and... Okay. You know what? Let's skip her. Let's skip her. Because honestly, I mean, someone who wants mint in their drink is like... Like, I'm not talking about garnish. It's garnish, I can at least understand it. But like, someone who unironically puts mint into their drink is just a psychopath, in my opinion. Sick gently. Yeah, I said the Hololive Expo. I was gonna talk about that. I saw it, and I thought technically such an advanced. Such an upgrade from back then. Like, technical innovation. Holy crap. I need to, like, do an English warm-up or something. I cannot speak anymore. I have to put a classic tall class. So, the cool thing was, they didn't just have a stage. They had like those cars that can drive through the concert crowd. So, they had like 2 cars or something with like huge screens on them. Because this isn't just screens, it's holograms, right? All very garnished. So, then they were driving through that with like 2 VTubers on each side. Insane. Okay. There's your Fontanian drink. Is she gonna like it though?
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a This tastes like a local variant of a Lumiduce Twilight.
Yes,
Am I
spot
right?
on.
The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers, combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas.
I wonder what Mondstadt smells like.
Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom.
So this one's probably a bit too traditional,
Your
huh?
drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Mondstadt. If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation?
Oh no, she's gonna ramble. Okay.
Oh, thank you for asking.
I'm gonna
I
skip
first
this.
thought,
I'm
to
gonna
my surprise, my trial fragrance.
Oh my
let's just
god,
say
yeah,
that
okay.
Even in daily
Oh,
in the end,
I'm
I
curious.
completely
Is Venti gonna come? Because I mean, that's like the mini game for Venti. Because he
You're
doesn't
part of
appear
my
in the other
reward
mini
from the
games.
flower shop owner.
Yet.
I studied
But here
Mondstadt's
it's like his
however,
thing.
This is a
Mixing
special case.
drinks.
Windwheel
Can
the
come and
various
then we're
parts of
gonna
the
mix
Windwheel
alcoholic
Aster plant
drinks
can
or
be
something.
ground in. I just took it for extracting it.
I don't know if you can like you can surely mix an alcoholic cocktail with like wine as base.
It really
Well,
is.
for sure.
In such conditions, when scents are blended well, it seems something similar when mixed properly. Although,
But like that's
yes,
one of the most
that's it.
that would be the most lore accurate.
Usually, if it's before, there was an officer named Terena in the world of science. Besides, so I don't mind.
Okay, cool. I remember we get a list anyway, so we don't have to read this. We don't have to remember anything. Cool. Is it enough now? Start mixing! Yeah, I have everything.
Just
Shut
a moment,
up!
perhaps you possess.
I'm the best mixer. I'm the mixer myself. Tea, wine, fermented juice, chopped petals. I want large sizes. Maybe I don't have to cook that much then. Still have to cut as much as the other ones. There's no real difference between the size of the pieces. Take properly or rigorously. There's no rigorously. So we do properly. Damn, this is making me dizzy. Double walled glass S. Why would you want something in a small glass, though? You have just a small amount of the cocktail. Any garnish except wallberries. I put this in. Beautiful! Just beautiful.
Here you go.
The colors are cool. Are these bright specks on the... I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try.
Yeah, I'm also sure. If you still don't like it now, then go back to France.
In the language of flowers, your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet. The winds and clouds of Mondstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance.
This is like a poem. Perfect name from a master of perfume. Elegant and full of style.
Really? Perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece. Thank you so much. This trip to Mondstadt has been so rewarding.
Okay, but her design is
This is
cool.
the most
She has so
memorable
many
cocktail
details.
I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume.
I'm honored.
Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new... Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the Court of Fontaine.
Okay. And now some fighting. Yeah, okay. Also, trial characters must be good. What does this say? Plunging attack. But there's no element suggested, but this is 2 times Electro, so let's put in Venti because it always worked. The fist can go off field. It's always useful. Damn it! I got an achievement.
It's justice o'clock.
But he's so fun to play.
Wow. Headbutt. Faster, stronger.
I think that one is...
Let's move.
That's just a 4-star character.
It's justice o'clock.
Oh, gee.
Yeah.
The Lion Fang Hero. You know, at the beginning, I was a bit... Like, I didn't like Teen as much because I was like, okay, Teen just doesn't really... She doesn't play a huge part in the story, you know? So... Yeah, but like, as I see more of her, I'm really starting to like her, like as a character.
You want to stand down. Charge. Yeah. Heads up. Hero incoming. On my mark.
Here we go. Time for takeoff.
My royal. Headbutt.
But honestly, the problem is, I can only really use the first 2 characters because of the level 90. They are level 90. Now the ones are level 60, so they make like 0 damage. But I think it's already made that way. You can finish it with only 2 characters, I think. Maybe I should just put in Bennett, like as a support character. You know, then I don't really have to have someone who... Oh. With Bennett, he doesn't really have to do much damage, but he would put some support, and maybe that's gonna be... If it's it's like per percentage or something.
You wanna stand
This is
down.
gonna increase the damage even more because they are level 90 and then they get buffed in level 90. Oh,
Yeah.
that would be my idea for the whole thing.
The clock. Controlled breathing. Yeah. Headbutt. Hero incoming. One fell swoop.
Anyway, today was such a cool day.
o'clock.
I don't know if you saw it. If not, then follow me on Twitter because I reposted it. But Jensen posted a picture of Venti, and it's such a cute picture with such a cute text on it. I reposted it. I specifically really like the cape. I really like the cape. The cape is so flowy in the background. And he offers you a Cecilia flower. So if you haven't seen it yet, I highly recommend you to go see it.
Hero incoming. Yeah. Look out below.
Because that artwork is just pure perfection. I cannot grasp how a man can be this insanely pretty.
Headbutt. Hero incoming.
It's not even funny anymore. This is an existential crisis.
My mark. Quick as a flash. One fell.
Damn it, only 2 stars. What's to get for this? Okay, this. I got 60 promo gems. This is as much as our commission. Like the commissions of the day. Oh, that's for the 3rd star or what? But like, those aren't even promo gems, honestly. Honestly, then let's skip the 3rd star. And let's just aim for 2 stars from now on. I think that's the better way to get through. Luna crystallized reaction. I don't know if any. Well, if I had Columbina, that would have like made it a lot easier. But since I didn't get her, I guess you cannot really use any other tier characters either. Otherwise, I could have used my goal. Isn't that? It's a Luga. Hey, that one was also on the banner. Wasn't he with Slime? You know? I'm kind of thinking of getting her at some point in the future because I really like her movement style. She moves so smoothly. Wasn't that the same reason I wanted Columbina? Yeah, it was. Indeed it was. It's my most, like, that's the point that catches me the most. Is something is so smooth. It's just so satisfying to watch and to play. Ah! This is spam it like that. Yeah, it's my recommendation what you should do today. In case you haven't done it today, watch the Venti fan art. No, not fan art, it's an official artwork, I think. Watch the Venti artwork posted by Genshin Impact account on Twitter.
Divine light, shield them. Like the dust.
This is basically flying.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Without further ado.
Behold the dawn! All the light shines bright!
Yeah. The one was easier. You could just spam it at one point, and now you have to actually move. Maybe I should put mouse sensitivity down for this, but on the other hand, then I'm gonna get dizzy. Yeah.
The sky's clear.
Agreed.
The blaze moon shines. Light the dust.
No, it's not gonna work.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
No,
Without further ado-
almost got it. Gonna try again. I'm just gonna try to spam Zibai.
Divine light, shield them. Be cleansed.
Be gone, shadow of darkness!
Arrogant and presumptuous.
Think you can get away?
Okay, perfect.
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. Light the dust.
No, almost full, almost there. No. I have to get more points now with this slime. Okay, perfect. Spam it! Ah! We're spamming for your life! Spam now or lose our lives. Or I lose in the life. I cannot afford to lose in this life. That's a double meaning.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Behold, the dog! Gotta hold fast!
I can't even use the elements.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
Where'd he go?
Light the dust.
I really like Zibai's
Without
backstory.
further ado,
Did we learn in the
the
quest
blaze moon shines.
during the lantern ride? Because, I mean, backstory was the whole thing about like fighting alongside her people and rather dying than complying with the weird stuff Celestia decided. I'm still wondering who pulls the strings in Celestia. I'm wondering if it's that like bad guy, that doctor person. I'm wondering if it's that guy pulling the strings in Celestia as well. I would not be surprised because it seems like the people in Celestia are pretty evil. But they haven't been like don't spoil me please. I am not that deep in the lore. But it's so interesting, even just to theorize about.
Without further ado, the sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. Light the dust. Be cleansed.
Perfect 2 stars! We made it!
Divine light, shield them.
So I just put it out again. Come on! Before it... Oh, okay. But anyway, we reached the goal. It's good. It's good. All good. Perfect. Let's continue real quick. Hey, isn't that Skirk? I think that's Skirk. Frozen reaction. That's what Barbara and then her basic attack makes them have the hydro effect after all. Skirk! She's in the banner next, she's in the next banner. That's why I'm looking at her like a bit more closely now. But you know, I think it's the same effect as like on Alice with her arms and her legs. Like she has that glittery stuff in there. It's like animated. Like even if she doesn't move, even if she stands still, it's still moving. You know, it's animated. I like that really a lot. He's so nice. It's very cute, but I just don't know her. You know. So. I'm not sure. I don't think I will get her. But... Okay, that was pretty epic. That was pretty epic, to be honest. We need to...
Let me read you a verse. Know my soul.
Frozen reactions. But But I think Kaya's art can be really useful for this as well.
Mine to wield.
Oh, she has that weird effect on the life bar. If you look at the life bar, like the HP bar on the bottom, there's this red part at the end of it. I don't know what that means. I think I've read it once before when we... At the test trial of Arlecchino. When Arlecchino was on the banner. I tried her and then in the test, like in the trial stage, it explained what it meant. But I forgot it already and I didn't even understand it in the first place. So I think Skirk is too difficult for me anyway. Tough life.
Rain cutter.
Freeze.
Annihilate.
But she also moves so smoothly. It's so satisfying. She just did like a dive. She just dived around them. Is she a fish canonically? Is Skirk fish? More fish than the fish. And we shall call her Skirkle from now on.
Let me weave you a verse. No, my soul.
Dodge this. Don't get frostbite.
Extinguished.
Wow. Look at how fast the bar on the top, it's like, fills up. Okay, but I think that's the best way to win this if you have like underleveled characters. And just don't use the third and fourth character. Only use the two that are getting recommended anyway. Full level 90. And nothing can go wrong. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Ah, perfect. If you have 2 stars, we could theoretically stop now.
Rain cutter.
But I mean, let's try. Let's pretend to be tryhards.
So sorry.
Let's try to get 3 stars now.
Mine to wield.
Dive again. Sharp sword pressure. I don't think we got 3 star. You know, I like the vortex sword the most because it just sucked the enemies all into the center. Okay, you didn't even have to aim it well.
Witness the power of good work.
Okay. Fine by me. That isn't clothing, that's bare arms and bare legs that she regrew on herself after losing her limbs and training in combat? What the fuck? Are you for real? Are you messing with me? Because I cannot tell at the moment, but like, bro. Attack! That is... Okay, no, I believe you. That sounds like something Genshin would do. Oh my god, but that kind of makes it cooler, you know? But and then that's why it's so magical. Okay, that kind of gives her character now. Maybe I should get her then. No. Can I hold? Hold on. What's that? How often can I do this? Infinitely. Okay, and at least filled up the bars on top a lot. So
Let's fly.
let's try this again. Wow. Yeah, I think that's how you do it.
Come down.
we get the vortex sword pressure again. Perfect! Thank you! Hey. Yeah, but it's a bit laggy. Stop!
Open fire!
Hold on to your hats.
Yeah.
Go! You're free now!
Oh, Roron!
Yeah. Let's fly.
Never heard of that character before.
Locked on. Fire in the hole. Yeah.
What does that mean? I always thought Chaska could actually fly. Like, actually fly. Like, you could actually fly with her then through the area. But it seems like she is just hovering above the ground on her pistol or cannon or whatever you want to call it, the weapon. So, and that means she can't really fly, right?
Knock him down.
Then we don't have any character in Genshin yet that allows us to actually fly. I mean, you can only wind glide then.
Time to
So,
say hello.
but I think it's gonna come eventually.
Coming in.
I'm predicting that's gonna be a future upgrade. Update to upgrade mechanics in the game. Maybe we get something like that after Zaya. I'm wondering what they're gonna do after Shasnaya, like really. Because I don't think that they, like, I think they will continue, obviously. But I also don't think that they would just say, okay, we're gonna do Genshin 2.0 in another universe. Because that would be dumb. Then like all the past characters you got would be useless, you know? And that would not be that would not be good, you know? Also, they're already there. No one would like pull for them anymore if they're like, okay, the story is over. We're not gonna do Genshin 2.0, you know? So, I don't think they're gonna do that.
Tell me what you see.
So I think the continuation is gonna be just more parts in the map. Which means that you can still use all the old characters. But that in return means if you have, like, it's just gonna get expanded even more. But the problem then is, when you have so many characters that you don't really have much story, like one character anymore. And that would be super sad, because I really hope they don't do it like that, and then you have like a bunch of characters and you have like, I don't know, one deluxe story quest and nothing else has ever been seen and will ever be seen afterwards. It's gonna be interesting how they're gonna handle it. Prison of Moonlight and Lightning. Triggers an explosion after hitting the first opponent. Let's do this, then afterwards we're gonna be finished with the sword quest. Because honestly, we're not gonna attempt the 3-star thing. We only have one more day after all. We have to focus. We have to focus on getting our checklist done. Luna charge reaction. Yeah. I'd rather do fish. And also fly with Wanderer and Zelali. Zelali has such a pretty design. I looked at it recently because I saw it on TikTok, I think. I mean, I know canonically she's a grandma. You've been telling me this. Isn't Kurtzing her like granddaughter? I think something like that. Wasn't that Kurtzing? Someone is at least. A Yilam? Someone from...
Close your eyes.
Was it from Miwa? I don't remember. I just think her design is cute. He's cool. He has a swag. Even though she canonically is a grandma, I don't care. She's cute.
Silent.
I refuse to believe that. Oh, and Wanderer. I'm so excited for when we get to know more about him in Sumeru. I think it's gonna be in Sumeru, isn't it? Someone was once saying it was gonna be in Sumeru. Because I'm so curious about more story, more lore. It was not enough in Inazuma. I need more confrontation. Because I'm still unsatisfied with how it ended up.
The night cometh.
In Inazuma, short recap for everyone. Everyone who doesn't want to get spoiled, quickly mute or something. Or fast forward
Close your
5
eyes.
minutes or something. But in Inazuma,
Look, a rainbow!
he was the leader of the people that handed out vision and, like, not visions, but illusions in those factories. They were producing it. So
Observe.
we were, like, going into one of the factories and trying to defeat them, but then he showed up and he was way too strong.
Night falls.
And then we were almost dead. But then Yael Mikok showed up and saved us. But he saved us by trading in Raiden, Shogun, or say I call her A?
Falls.
Is that more law accurate? She traded in A's Gnosis. So that's how he, like, that's how the Fatui now also have the Electro-Gnosis. And the Geonosis. And the Animal Gnosis. And probably every Gnosis. Also the one of Nahida. Judging by the spoiler that we got from Venti on that statue, like last stream, but it's okay. That's the only situation where I am. Except, and I'm not angry about the spoiler. Because I was suspecting it anyway, honestly. I would be highly surprised if they would not get Arenosis. It seems to be a thing of how they want to move forward. It seems to be some part of the master plan of the Tsaritsa. That's how they call it, right? The Cryo Arcane. But yeah, so that was really unsatisfying because that was like, they got exactly what they wanted. Even though they were so evil, we have to defeat him. I'm looking forward to learning more in Sumeru. And now we got all of the stuff out of that swords practice thing. After not quite, there will be Snezhnaya, Canria, and the Sea of Flowers at the end. Okay. So that's already been confirmed. But afterwards, what's gonna happen afterwards is the question. How much do we have now? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's put this to the end. I want to do this though, real quick. Currently in a special phase, cannot participate in. Okay. Probably because we have to do the normal quest first. But that's okay too. I think. Oh my god. Did I miss something? I won't do such quests now. A story quest. Ah! Okay, no. Invite oh, we can still invite someone we haven't yet. But I think Razor is bad, right? I don't know, I have to think this over. One more official for our collection. I think we already have her at C2 or something. Hey, look, you get primogems from Astro Wonderland. But then from the concept-wise, it's kind of like Roblox then. Okay, Venti event though, the important one that ends in a day. So gorgeous! Again, look at the art on Twitter or on, on Twitter. Look at the Genshin Impact artwork for Venti that was posted today. What is that? Phantasmal gift, Star Omen. In principle, many phenomena in this world can be called images. Therefore, the image you glimpsed in the crystal ball can, in a sense, be considered an extension of physical reality. In short, even if Alison McCall don't acknowledge it, hydromancy is still very much a real thing. Take part in the Homeward Who Caught the Wind event to obtain. And what can I do with it? Cool. Weapon appearance. Hold on, let me try that. Weapon appearance. Weapon. It's probably more of a mage thing then. Is this work here? Yeah! Huh? Wait. Let me look into this.
Come on, traveler.
I mean, it's free, so let's not complain, but...
Ooh, you take...
Okay, that looks really funny. I think they could have left the socket on the bottom out. But I mean, it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute, don't you think so? I like the hat. Actually, it fits Lisa really well. It's like a small version of her hat, just a bit of a different purple tone. It's more pinkish than purple. Oh, but I like it. I'm gonna leave it with you. Whenever I'm gonna play Lisa again. I have to upgrade her, but I think I need Valberries for that.
Just
They
what
don't
will
have
we
any.
come across this time?
You should hope to lose 50-50 to you, Misuki to skin for weapons. I will not hope for... Oh my god. Of all the 5-star characters, I think Yume Misuki is probably the weakest. If I just got a second D-Luke... That would have been more useful. Okay, in that case, let's go to this quest. Navigate. It's gonna be removed from the map in a day. And all of these mini games will also be removed. And like the setup. But it's so cute. I'm gonna miss the break dancer here. Yeah! Woo! Hell yeah! It's cooler than I will ever be. I aspire to also one day become so good at breakdancing. Or more like, I hope to lose every ounce of shame left so that I may too break out into such a breakdance session in front of absolute strangers and not feel embarrassed.
All right, we made it. Time for round 2. Huh? Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
It's a pretty color though. It's the base.
What? That can't be. How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, traveler. That's where my
What's
head
the
went
height
too.
difference, man?
But
That's
I
2
don't know.
heads.
Something is different about this power.
He's even bigger than Diluc. What the heck? Yeah, it's hard to describe.
What does that mean?
What is that?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Ooh, new magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants.
The Lion Fang Knight. Honestly, she's gotten even cooler ever since this event dropped. And ever since this minigame happened. I mean, they had a good idea there. I think also among the people. I mean, imagine you're a citizen of Moonstone and then you just do an event and like pretending to be her. It's like imagine you're a kid that's like playing a legend and then you see her in real life. It's like you're so tired hero just appearing in front of you. It's insane.
My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Oh no. She's not gonna accept that. She's not amused by that.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking a promise to Klee might make her angrier than all of the Tories scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
What's today's... What was today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon Abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in too. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
That was the biggest roast I've ever heard him say. Why? Okay, out of nowhere.
It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, tone-deaf bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
I love him. That's just the best character. You cannot convince me otherwise.
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos. So I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right. I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right, let's go.
Let's go! I'm so ready. I'm in! Variations on the song of the dragon, the freedom. I wonder what this looks inside. I really want to go inside this wall and look outside.
This monster?
I wish that every house on Moonstead was and also Libra everywhere. I wish every house had like inside rooms that you can go inside and like how it looks on the inside, you know?
Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
The bubble must be highly unstable right now.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
We should go help him.
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
Maybe Paimon can fight again. Yeah, travel over fire that I've never even done. Okay, let's see how this works. But what I've noticed with Nightland characters, a lot of them seem to have those scales where it loads up something.
I mixed together some of the communication and control functions and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage. These elemental devices should turn into a pinch.
Okay, it's like...
Think you can get away? Here we go.
Whoa!
All good, Venti?
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
Story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go.
Like... Hey, wait, it's not animated. Someone was saving costs there.
Look, it's the Volin. Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait, it looks like something's falling.
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events.
That's so
and
cool.
I have some idea of how it came to be.
So do I.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Heck, this is so cool. I love like alternative version of this. Hey. But I don't think usually there's carpets here in Moonstead, are there? Okay, I don't need help. I don't need help though. I need to collect tears. Free. It seems to be just extra damage. Until the bar is down. When the bar is down, it doesn't deal any of the pyro damage anymore.
Brace yourselves.
It's like a skeleton ghost wolf.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Yeah, where are you?
Hey, Diluc is over there. Time for takeoff.
Oh, but that's just normal early chairs now. Okay, that's not hard anymore. Okay, perfect.
Made it. Thanks for the assist.
I told you I was prepared to fight.
It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
Nope.
Then my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Whoa. Then it must really be serious.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Oh, I think I saw Jean on the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Okay, let's go to the other side then. Must be this route. Ah, yep.
Look, it's Jean.
Oh shit, Sherlock. Good thing that Paimon always tells us what's happening.
Brace yourselves.
Yeah! Okay, no, I'm such a Hilly-chan expert fighter at this point. You just have to dodge at this specific moment when it's about to like run after you. That's not a Hilly-chan though. Okay, there seems to be an invisible barrier. Defeat the monsters. I can, but not this one. Okay. Cool.
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
Better to find him soon than later.
Yeah.
The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Yeah, and apparently the abyss is like Raiden Shogun and starts to put lightning from the top. That's insane. Now I have to collect more tears and find my companions. There's no more tears here. No more tears. Ooh, that one follows it.
Think you can get away? Yahoo! Ha! Yeah!
Time for retribution!
Oh, where to then? The two different routes. Which one's longer? It seems to be less. Ah, another tier. Okay, then the other one must also be a tier. Other side. I think he probably is... Let's not go over there. I think he probably is up there. But it's still blocked. One more tier, maybe? Or a cutscene?
Huh? What
Oh, this is so epic!
The statue's broken!
No! Not the Venti statue!
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Hey Miu, hope I'm not late. Welcome, Crum! Don't worry, you're not late. What happened so far? We started the last part of the Venti Moonset Homeward, he who caught the wind quest, and Venti insulted Paimon as word vomiting without thinking first, and calling her sarcastically endearing and approachable. That was my favorite part so far. I was also talking about a nice picture that Genshin Impact posted today on Twitter. It's artwork of Venti. But not just any artwork of Venti. It's he's holding a Cecilia and his cape is flowing really beautifully behind him. So I really recommend you to check it out if you have not yet. Because that is of high importance to me that you've all seen the Venti artwork. Yeah. Okay. Nice, the healing stuff respawns. I don't know if the boss fight is gonna be really tough, but let's heal up to full HP. So we are prepared for all cases. I think we have full HP on everyone now. So, and right now, we're in the bubble, and the bubble has been infested with abyssal energy. And now the thing is, this is like an alternative version of what happened back then in Moonstead. So, basically back then, we were able to step into the story early on and purify the tears, treat the Valen. Here now, in this alternate reality, it is already too late. The Valen is corrupted beyond repair. So now, the city is evacuated, the knights and the citizens are somewhere else, and we're going to have to face the Valen and probably slay him. But right now, Venti's statue got broken, and that's making me angry, so I have to go avenge him ASAP. Yeah, the statue's broken now. Hey, do you want a timeout? Are you asking for it? Oh yeah, that's awkward. Did artwork speak? Yeah, I saw it. Amazing. It's so beautiful, man. I downloaded it. It needs to go into my non-existent folder of Venti pictures.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
But those are only some of those flying wolves.
Time for takeoff.
It's not that critical.
Verdict is...
I swear by my sword.
Oh, epic! She is feeling that whole thing.
Let's play.
Okay, let's use the pay to win. For sure, this is gonna be easy with him because this is like the advertisement, like a walking simulator advertisement to pull him. But no, I mean, that was really easy. Yay!
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece.
10 terabyte of non-existent anti-fakes. Of course, only speaking theoretically. Theoretically speaking, not that anyone would do this. Non-existent. Of course. Who would do such a thing? That would be weird. That would be weird.
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Farka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now. What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the Traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that. Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other.
Honestly, Alice's design is so cute. I love her head. I kinda want her, but I want 50 other characters. I feel like so.
Since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Oh, never appeared. I thought they appeared too late. Okay, but we never appeared.
Even if the Traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
Okay, I'm excited for that answer. I mean, canonically speaking, he must have. Like, he already admitted, he could have, like, killed Senora right there. He just didn't do it because he didn't feel like destroying public property. But, but Dvalin was his friend.
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Farka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
No!
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait, does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal, that's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis,
We have to kill Dvalin.
No!
I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure.
But I thought we would get like an alternative. There's always an alternative.
We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
Heck, I never even thought about that. True!
This is it. Ready, everyone?
That could have happened! That could have happened! Oh my god. Sad Ventilor. Write crying emoji in the chat, please. I start. Sad life, I'm gonna drink something. Did you do the minigames yet? Some. I finished the Flying Falcon minigame last stream. And in this one, we already finished the swords, like the Lion Fang, Sword Knight, you know, the fighting minigame. But we only did 2 stars each because I could not reach the 3 stars because I only had like level 60 characters. But the 2 level 90 characters, so that worked for the 2 stars. But you know, for 3 stars on each of the fights, you don't even get primitives. So I won't even attempt this anymore. So yeah, I consider this also done. Meaning we only have to do mixology and this other weird photography minigame that I couldn't do yet. But it was blocked by this quest now, so yeah. Wild What If scenario really said, yeah, it really is though, if you think about it, like from Venti's perspective. It's like, he was already thinking that through and was fine with it, right? He was fine with that possibility being like a possible, not even that far off outcome. And like, imagine how glad he was when the traveler showed up then. I mean, that was like the only hope there was. And now he has to go through his traumatic, like, what if scenario. Damn it!
More than.
Oh, but maybe we get a cool cutscene now where Venti uses his, like, icon powers and stuff. We never really saw him use it yet. Oh, I'm excited, please.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Ha! Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight into that. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
Back then I failed, I think, and you had to do a second time. I remember the Volan was super hard because I didn't know how to play Venti, and I was just failing to climb onto the back. But I mean, I think we can do it. We can handle it.
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then.
I'm not nervous.
We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
It's making it even more dramatic. Damn it!
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard into that if I didn't rise to the occasion?
Peak cinema!
This hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Yeah!
Remember, we need to wear him down first.
It's a
before
signature
we can
weapon.
attack his weak
He
spot.
has like three arrows. So cool. Come back here. Into your eye. Into your eye. Into your eye. Ah!
Think you can get away? Yahoo! Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Yeah. Up.
Maria sweeping in! Up the ante!
Oh! Was it a shield or something you just broke through?
Let's play!
Nice job!
Oh, imagine. Imagine you're just, I mean, even if it's a dream. He's just out there slaying his friend. I mean, we are too. I mean, we are kind of. Are we friends with the woman? Well, we were pretty. are less than strangers. More than strangers, but less than friends, probably. But I mean, he likes us enough to carry us on his back occasionally. So that must mean something, right? Now Valka makes the most damage here. Clearly. Hold on. Can I quickly... I want to look at the levels of those trial characters. 45, 45, 45, 60. 60. So we have them... But I don't know if they're here also. Oh, this is my chance! Yeah! Come on, please! I cannot climb him again! So same failure as back then. Hold on. Here. Vortex. No!
Here we go.
That was my chance! This is the same bro. I'm having a deja vu. This is the same thing that happened back then. At the first time we fought, we could not climb the back. It's the same.
Time to switch positions.
I think so too. What? No, you cannot reach me anymore. I am a flying bard. I didn't know that this would actually dodge that well. Can I climb up now? No, I have to first...
Wind, hear me.
Oh, that was really fast. Wind, hear me. Valka. But how come he makes the most damage then? The other ones are also 5 stars. Venti has his buff now. Okay, Venti action, come on.
Let's play.
Now we will achieve it. Please, please, please. Okay. But now I don't have the ult ready here. That would have been so cool. If we could just go ahead. I want to kind of end it with Venti's ult because that's more dramatic, you know. Do it for the lore. Do it for the lore. But let's use Valka to like damage his paws or claws. His hands. Konnichiwa! How are you doing? Acquaintances. Friend of a friend. Yeah, acquaintances. That would be kind of like the word. Friend of a friend. Friend of a friend kind of works too. I think it's more of a friend of a friend.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
Oh! Venti did it! Oh no, it's another cutscene. So it's not anything. Wow! What? But so cinematic! Action!
Thanks, Jean.
I didn't know Jean could do that. She just summoned a wind current. I mean, she's Grandmaster for a reason. Oh, so cool! His basic attack just had the same effect as Steelix out! Meaning his charged attack is super strong. Venti charged attack canonically as strong as like the ult of someone else. Some other 5-star. Feel the pollen.
Dvalin, you're here!
I follow the lyre's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
That's so epic. Dvalin, best dragon. Now he's fighting himself. No, Venti isn't even using his abilities. music is peak.
Might not be a happy
It's
ending,
so epic.
but someone's got to strike the final blow.
And why are you gonna do
Your
that?
turn to be the hero.
I'll take Knight over Hero any day.
Okay, Venti using his Arcane powers is probably a bit too much on him after all. That would be kind of cruel. That was cool! Hell yeah!
La la la.
Hell yeah! When is the Genshin anime coming out again? I need it right now! Paimon foot!
Mom, I'm here to play. Huh?
Please, so cute! The bubble crisis is resolved without incident, while Alice and Nicole fix the flaws in the magic to prevent any recurrence of the problem. What the heck, that was way too epic! That was so good! Klee doesn't notice a thing and embarks on a relaxing adventure alongside her mother and Nicole. Now, the only issue left for the knights to resolve might be the window the Volum broke.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kind of like a choo-choo car ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date.
Honestly, it's kinda impressive this is just a window with the Volum.
In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure. I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more! You had me at fine wine.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not.
What?
There's still
No!
a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that?
You're supposed to be Grandmaster. What the heck? He doesn't even take his duties seriously. Honestly, Jean is better Grandmaster.
What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
I've still got questions for Alice now. I'll wait for her to get back from her adventure with Klee. No! This is our one chance! Let's go! Why are we not going along? Why is it... Why not?
Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice
I
is
wanted
going
to
the
go-
library. Let's wait for her there.
Damn it! Why? Why do they do us like that? Oh, you worse, why? Why? It's always peak when it's Moonstead. True, though. Absolutely true. I agree wholeheartedly. Moonstead is the best region in Genshin Impact. Try to change my mind. Or give up already, you cannot. Damn, that was so cinematic. That was like watching an anime, like so high end. It was insane. I loved it. I need more. I need more. Where's the Genshin anime? I need it now. I wanted it before, but now I need it, you know? It's different. Wait until you get to Fontaine, but that's based on France. That's not gonna be so epic. We were robbed of that. Yeah, we were robbed of the bar scene. Come on, that would have been so epic. Diluc. I mean, Sheen could have gone along too. Like Diluc, Venti, Varka. We would have gotten Team 2. Like that's peak. You cannot make it better. At the bar, like add Lisa or something. Just add the whole Moonstead crew.
Sure, I'll play you
But
another
like,
two,
bro, that was
but
like
it'll cost you
that.
an
You
apple.
cannot foreshadow that scene and then just like cut us all off. You might change your mind then. I'm gonna be excited for what happens then. Should Venti get kicked again? Goiven says no! Goiven is a cheater, no! Goiven likes Venti too! Goiven liked the artwork that Genshin Impact posted of Venti today. Goiven liked it, yeah? Goiven is a Venti fan. And Goiven always says the best advice.
Looking for me?
Which means Goiven always tells the truth.
I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
What's a Dodo King?
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced.
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
Venti then, or what? He would have gotten wounded.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise, do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
Alright.
There's something else.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated. I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing. Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Circle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
The hatred carried by fate.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Paimon gets it. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all.
I like how Alice has so many Klee, like, symbols on her. She has that one up here, she has two here, she has some in her eyes, she has them on the back of her hair.
In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
Yeah, probably even more. Hidden in the design. It's so cool. Hey, look, there's the bunny. Like the bunny that also like Klee has always on her backpack. I see it.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Having crossed Swords of the Abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines too.
Ah, Alice, you're here.
He stopped working!
I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
What? I was about to say, maybe Tina's finished now with her work. That means maybe we can still go to the bar. I mean, maybe we can, like, catch up to them. They surely aren't done yet.
Whatever for. Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake.
Oh, that's the cutscene that came between, like, the first and the second part of this quest here. Where she and Klee just threw a bunch of bombs into the lake.
As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Fish blasting, it has its own name.
Oh dear. Run, Klee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
Yeah.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
So is Alice also dubbed the Dodo King? Is that like a title? I don't know who the Dodo King is, but I mean, it kind of fits.
Oh, farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Hey, look, she has a heart on the bottom of her, like in the palm of her hand. Inside of her glove. And hey, look, there's a ring. That's probably the wedding or engagement ring to this other person. I forgot the name again. But last time, like last stream, he was mentioned. The dad of Klee. Apparently, Klee also has a canonical dad here. We're gonna find out who that is in the future. Update, probably. It's cool how the lore is slowly coming together. It's just so nice. lower heat all makes sense. That's a pretty cutscene. Tina's not having it at all in the background. But she looks like she's done this countless times already. Like, ugh, not again. Not done yet. They got Volker and Venti, two serious stinkers. Of course! True, Volker's also a serious stinker, right? I mean, last time he was hungover after all. Yeah, I think they're gonna just drink throughout the night, so we should have plenty of time. Should Mio his own Venti? Corbin stares silently touching you. Corbin is so based! I love Corbin! Oh my god, on God! On God, Corbin! Respond! How can I disown Venti? Did I adopt him? Or did I marry him? How else am I gonna disown someone like... Okay, interesting headcanon. This is a passive question if I would marry Venti. Because it kind of seems like it. Okay. To the bar. Maybe we can catch something. Come on. I cannot risk that there actually was a cutscene if I went into it and I didn't. I just didn't check it out. And then the event is gonna be gone in a day and someone's gonna tell me afterwards and I'm gonna be like, damn, I didn't try that. Didn't think to try that. I assume that they are in the Angel's Share. No one around. No. I wonder where that door leads. Leaf Tavern? Balcony! Oh, I love that. But we cannot enter. Oh, we can enter. Hell yeah, fill a Nemo mushroom. So cute, but that's so narrow. Can't even sit here or something. I mean, you could if you did it smartly, I guess. Oh, I love Moonstead. It's just the best. It's just the best. The best nation. It's so pretty. Let's go on the roofs. Like, totally insane people. Let's pretend we were at the bar and we actually drink as much as Venti. Then it would be canonical behavior, probably. Has been following for 1 year! That's insane! It's such a long heat! Ah, congrats! For 9 months! That's so long too! It doesn't feel like it at all! Your new model! Oh my god! Thank you! Did you not see it yet? My new model! It's so cool! Look how animated it is! A bunch of things I can add. I can have star eyes and hard eyes. I can be angry. No, welcome. So nice to see you again. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a nice weekend. But yeah, I have a new model. For a few weeks, almost a month, I think. Yeah, about a month. I'm very happy with it. It's very amazing. Okay, and that means we finished the quests. We did it, everyone. We didn't 100% yet, though. We have to finish the other quests too. And I will continue with this here because I haven't done this yet. Because of Moonstead. Cute, very nice.
Oh,
Thank you.
been fixed already.
The echoes of discrepancies found. That sounds like a riddle. And I love riddles. Okay, I think I have to find stuff That's not right. Can I just photograph the Klee stats here? Yay! Okay, that's number 1. Okay, that also seems like something weird. That's a huge bomb. A huge Klee bomb. It's spot difference. Whoa, that looks kind of tribal.
Oh, it's Eula and Clarand? You're here in Mondstadt?
Yes. I received an invitation to exchange swordsmanship techniques. I'd heard of the single-handed sword form of Favonius blade work, but after crossing swords with Miss Eula, it turns out the Knights of Favonius are quite accomplished with the greatsword as well.
She has a cool hat. You have to give her that. She has a cool hat.
You're quite an accomplished swordsman yourself. Although I suppose that's to be expected of the champion duelist. Even over a few short rounds, I feel like we've learned a lot from each other.
This is a good place to spar.
For sure. You don't have to worry about breaking stuff or accidentally hurting anyone nearby.
That's right. There also appear to be automatic harpasta launchers in the area.
Ah, that's one of your local traditions, isn't it? Shall we have ourselves a game then?
Why not? You should know, though, I'm not easy to beat at this game. Ah, hold on. No muskets allowed.
Oh, why not? Doesn't it still count as hitting the harpastum?
Whoa. Okay, let's we already have like a circle that we cannot get out of. Okay. I have so much stuff I want to do. I have a bunch of games I want to play, like Section Genshin. And I already have some prepared at this point. I just gotta find the time. And I want to do karaoke. I have so much planned. I wish I had more time to just do channel stuff. Razor! Why, what are you doing here, though? Oh, now I see why it seemed so familiar. What is it?
Razor? What are you doing here? And shouldn't this thing be in Wolvenden?
Fiery woman came to take Lupacol. I said no.
You stopped her?
She backed down, but then said I would do just as well. This sword is here, for now. I am here to protect it.
Hold on, let Paimon get this straight. Alice was planning to bring Boreas here, but you stopped her. So, she took the illusion of the sword and left you to guard it instead. That would make the trial of Boreas the trial of Razor now, wouldn't it?
That's so mean. She tricked him. He isn't aware what's going on. What would happen if someone tried to claim the sword?
We fight. I protect Lupacol.
Wow! Looks like Paimon's guess was spot on. Don't worry, Razor. No one's gonna take this sword. It's not even real.
Not real?
Let's leave the explanations to Nicole.
Alice's scheming claims another victim, huh? Let's take the photo and get Razor out of here.
Poor guy. I love this game. Okay, there's one more left. I would guess that it's somewhere on this side. Oh, this seems like it. Is that supposed to be like a airplane? It has Klee symbols on it. No, it's like a ship.
It sure would be convenient if we could build a choo-choo cart track straight from here to Mondstadt.
An express line right to the best fish blasting spot?
Oh, okay. Might not be the best idea.
Imagine Paimon in the confinement room. Some emergency food for all occasions. Would be important. Razor is so precious and innocent. Yeah, I agreed. He seems so pure. It feels kind of bad to have him in this world full of corruption. But I think, I really wonder canonically what happened. I mean, he was raised in the woods and then we found him kinda and like tried to...
Weird. Did monsters always raise boars around here?
We defended and defeated warriors and everything, but I just wonder what happened to Razor. Is he now a common member of the city? Did someone like socialize him? Because I mean, he still talks like back then. And he apparently doesn't really know what pranks are.
Found it! Barbara, over here!
I think he needs someone to tutor him or like a mentor of some sort.
Coming! Oh, how did this happen?
What's the matter?
Barbara and I were just grabbing some food at Good Hunter. But then, how do I even put this? The sweet madame and sticky honey roast we ordered came to life.
Sorry, what?
So this boy was the sticky honey roast? And that confirms everybody. We now know that sticky honey roast is made out of boar, which in turn means that Kaya still owes me boar meat. I wanted boar meat. I will not back down. I eat that boar.
I managed to catch the sweet madame earlier. Come on, let's wrangle this thing so we can head back and eat. Wait, what? Uh-oh.
Just gonna slaughter it on the spot and make a steak out of it. But take Amber!
What is it? More pigeons and forest boars! The rest of our lunch is making a break for it!
That must be quality fresh meat. The freshest quality you can find in all of Mondstadt. Here's some voice lines about it in his profile, pretty sure. Should we get him? We still have a free pick from the Hexen Circle buff. Can still pick either Sucrose, Fisher, or Razor. But I think Razor was not so strong, someone said. Oh, that looks suspicious. None of these look like the local Mondstadt varieties.
Huh? None of these flowers look local to Mondstadt.
Those look like lollipops. Is that candy? Very cool! What else is here? That seems pretty normal. Seems normal too. It's not so easy. Let's get up let's get up there. Up floor. I can call it that. Hey, this tent is new. That's why Kaya didn't give it to you. The boy ran away. No, I refuse to believe that. Kaya is the so-called cavalry captain, even though there is no horses in the game. But he is the cavalry captain, meaning he has some title in the Knights of Favonius, meaning he has some at least decent sword skills, meaning he could have slain that boy. He has no excuses. You know, if you make such a promise that you give someone a sticky honey roast and that sticky honey roast comes to life, then I at least expect of you as a cavalry captain to run after that boy, slaughter it, and bring me a fresh sticky honey roast, you know? Everything below that is just lazy and not even trying, you know? So that's not an excuse for him. I will not accept that. He still owes it to me. He didn't talk with Emily at the flower stand. Oh, I can talk with her. But she's gonna give me more info, right? Emily!
Wait, Emily? Huh, it's been a while.
Hello, you two. Looking to buy some flowers?
You're inside of the shop.
Yes, I came to Mondstadt to collect a few samples for new scent ideas. But I wasn't finding anything. Then, this lady who called herself a mage told me she had a bunch of rare plants she was sure I'd never seen before. All I have to do is manage this flower shop, and I get to research these plants all I want.
Nice! That should help you come up with something new for sure.
If there's one trait they have in common, I think it would be the feeling of summer. Refreshing and clear, cutting through the full-bodied and dreamlike floral notes. I certainly have a lot to research, so I think
we're looking for things in here that are different from the real Mondstadt. Do you mind if we take a few pictures of these plants? Hey, since you like them so much, why don't we ask Nicole if you could preserve them in some way?
Good idea.
Really? That would be amazing. This is my payment after all.
But then yeah. Does Diana also tell us stuff?
So that's where it was. Diona? What are you doing here?
And with an ectomy sword, too.
It's my first time seeing these little guys. They're from that land, right? Oh, they're so cute. Alice put a version of the cat's tail here and asked me to run it. It has the setup I'm used to and everything. Now, all I need to do is make some drinks. And you know what? This is the perfect chance to change all the ingredients to super weird stuff. I'll get people to lose interest for sure.
She just sabotages the shop. That's just her lore. I remember. She doesn't really want to work though, right? I love her.
Looks like your campaign is going strong, huh? Even out here.
She's against alcohol, right?
Of course. The only thing missing is the cats, actually. They seem to prefer the real cat's tail. But that's not a huge surprise. Cats are sensitive about where they live. Even if the place looks exactly the same, they'll know something's off. So, Alice said she would find different staff instead. And then these little saurians appeared. Aww. Bennett gave me a few pointers on how to get along with them. Turns out, there's not a huge difference between them and a cat or a dog. Hey, then you should call this place the Saurian's Tail instead.
Cute saurians. Noise. Hey! That's suspicious. We know that guy. That's the not attractive guy from Not Liwa. If you know, you know. Okay, back then, isn't it Liban? That's how you was called Liban. Where has Catherine? Back then, there was a quest where it said that there's been a mysterious and I think charming or attractive guy. No, some extravagant guy from Liwa, and if like something like if only his offers are as attractive, or if only his wares are as attractive as his offers, or something like that. And then I derived from that, that's an attractive man from Liwa. And I came full of hope to the spot that it said that the event took place. And then I see that guy. That ruined my evening. Okay, now, totally attractive man from Liwa, of course. Confirm. Can I not talk to him? Leiben is the best.
Hey there, friend.
Wait, I still have not got behind who that actually is. But he's funny. Wait, what are you doing here?
Well, we couldn't just drag Catherine in here, could we? What would the Real Adventurers Guild do without her? Not that she ever shows it on the outside, but she's one busy bee, that's for sure. I mean, just think about how much time it must take to travel between all the different nations.
Yeah. He doesn't know that each Catherine is different.
Anyway, I heard this whole world was constructed from magic. Incredible stuff. Even the books on this shelf are real. Not a single prop to be found. Huh. I really gotta take a better look around once this gig's done.
So, same arrangement as always?
Not today, I'm afraid. The funds I need haven't transferred in yet. Once I've earned enough more from this trip, I'll open up shop at the usual spot.
So it's his thing. Okay, I get it now. So these events, I just always with Lyman. Like that's his purpose. To show up every once in a while for those events. But that's so cool, because in those events you get a bunch of primogems daily for just a few items in exchange. I think it was like you exchange some fowl and some mint, and then you get 60 or 100 primogems. It's insane. The person who does this job is the one who gives me daily primogems, you know? Yeah, but Lyman does it too.
It doesn't seem like the people who created this place set up anything like that. Hey, why don't I go ask for some, and then we all can have a few? Huh. But could we even take them back into the real world? That's the question.
Primigem man, yeah! Okay, that again makes him cooler. And I take it... No, I don't take it back. Still not gonna check the man from Levi. I don't take it back. But still, he's funny. Comedic relief. Okay, 2 discrepancies left. I don't want to look into the hint log, because that's not so cool. I want to try to get it on my own. Can I climb up there, maybe? Or is that too far on the edge already? Almost there. Almost there. See if there's something here. I should be able to climb up. Yeah. At least we can maybe see the discrepancy from up here. If we look down... Can we get even higher? For this, we would need venti here. We don't have venti here. Okay. We already got the tent. The boil. Wow. It must be somewhere on the edge, I think. It's always had a tablecloth. I think that's weird. No one here uses tablecloths in the first place. I've never seen someone here use it. There must be something not used in Moonstead. But I cannot take a picture of it. No. This is just a weird Easter egg Alice must have put into it. This also isn't one. I do not want to look into the hints. We're gonna do it without. Easy. I can't even go through here. Okay, back up, back up, back up, back up. I wonder what happens if we die here. Like if I just take a bunch of fall damage. What will happen? Is the angel's share the same? It doesn't look any different. But it would be such an iconic place. Okay, you could surely do something. But I mean, it's not even bad that we're kind of stuck, because the music is just peak. We can go outside too. Okay, there's something. What is this? A huge bird. Now this is not something to mess with. I also think that eats paimon. That eats paimons. I think that eats small paimons. Paimon eating bird? Hey, maybe we can go on top of the city wall. I have to think creatively. Did you take photo of the Fatui tent? Oh, did I? I should have. I thought I did. Did I not? If I did not, that would be pretty dumb. But thinking back now, there was no person appearing. But there also was no person appearing now at this weird bird. Let's try again. Wait, don't tell me they're living here now. Oh, it was that! Thank you!
Huh? Isn't this a Fatui tent? That shouldn't be here. Wait, there are always those two Fatui around here chatting about stuff.
You've noticed them too? I've been watching them for a long time. Not that I've overheard anything useful. Guess it's just my luck.
Well, actually, they seem to get information a bit slower than the Knights of Favonius. So they usually end up discussing stuff that hasn't been secret in a long time.
Have you guys ever wondered why they don't just go home? Their mission's gotta be over at this point, right?
Yeah, I have no idea. True. They've been standing there for years.
Maybe their names got skipped over on the mission roster, so they never got new orders. That's happened to me before.
That right now is one of my favorite Moonstead OSTs. It's so relaxing. Okay, but that would be seriously unlucky. They just got skipped over the list of the mission.
I suppose, but your experiences tend to be quite unique.
Hey, don't be mean now, Mika.
It's possible the Fatui stationed them here long-term to keep an eye on things. Or maybe they volunteered for this position because they don't want to go back.
Either way, we should have Nicole take this tent down. It's making Paimon think we're gonna have to fight someone.
Sure, and it's not like there's a treasure chest here either.
I guess you're right. We don't want people getting their hopes up.
Their hopes for fighting. How dare you insinuate that I could fight here? I came in with such high expectations. I was so excited to finally fight again. And then I couldn't fight the Fatui. Damn, imagine you're just so annoyed by those two Fatui standing outside of your damn house every day. I mean, someone's gotta live there. And then in front of your house, two Fatui members standing for years. Not moving from that place, neither day nor night. And then, in this alternate reality, you're like, damn, now I'm finally gonna fight those two Fatui guys that have been ruining my evenings, mornings, and lunchtimes. And then you just go there. And then there's a empty tent. Afterwards, you're gonna be so angry and offended by the whole scenario. You're gonna put in a formal letter of being angry. Yeah, where you write your anger to Jean. I know, to Varka. Let's put it to Varka. No, to Jean. Varka would not do anything. Yeah. That would be how it went. How it would go.
Another tent? Huh. This one's kinda nostalgic too.
It's here because I refused to let that mage use my house as her playground. But we still needed an additional rest area for the guests, so we set up this tent instead.
Huh. Looks like we can use this device to keep in touch with the mages or get some hints. Kinda like we were able to do back then, remember?
Now that you mention it, the arrangement is almost identical.
Nights on vacation, summer, the sea, and a small little wave rider. It's all taking me back.
However, you're forgetting about the part where we were stranded on a deserted island and couldn't even make it across the water.
What?
That's what stuck with me the most.
Why are there two of them appearing together, by the way? They don't like each other. Why do they hang out in their free time?
Oh, I remember. At least I wasn't dead weight in that situation.
And why are they on vacation on a deserted island together? What am I missing here? Love eyes.
Fun times, huh? So,
Probably
the
something
mages
that I'm gonna
prepared
find
this
out in the
stuff, then.
future.
Guess we should take a picture and go check in with them.
Need to do Kaya's story quest. But only after I get that sticky honey roast.
Be my guest.
You know, the expedition in Nodcry is coming to an end, but knowing Grandmaster Varka, I imagine there will be another chance to set off in the near future. Not that I'm extending an invitation, I'm just mentioning the possibility, that's all.
Count me in!
That's our honorary knight. No matter the mission, you always have a place among our ranks.
Yeah, because I still have to insist on the sticky honey roast after all. Not gonna deliver it if I don't remember daily. I mean, who would want to leave Moonstead to... Kaya? Kaya and Varka! Two people who drank so much that their brain apparently melted. I mean, you look at Venti. Venti's a god, right? He drinks a lot probably, but it doesn't damage him, you know? That's why he stays in Moonstead. Because he's not mentally damaged. Different from people like... It doesn't only lead to wanting to leave the most beautiful place in all of Teyvat, but also leads to constant lying and deceiving other people.
Come talk to me when you do have an official invitation, then. I have other things to do in the meantime. The intel I have on hand is pulling me in 100 different directions, but unfortunately, time off isn't one of them.
That's a shame. I take vacation whenever I can get it, and it's still never enough. I'd visit the Golden Apple Archipelago again in a heartbeat.
For once, I feel the same.
What's the Golden Apple Archipelago? There must be something. There must be some event that's gonna happen in the future. Or maybe it has happened already. It must have happened already if it's that specific already. Damn it, probably some stuff in Natlan. We just gotta continue on with our story. I haven't been to Sumeru yet. I mean, this is more important than Sumeru after all. But after this is done, surely gonna do Sumeru soon. Then I'm gonna find out about the Balladeer. I'm gonna find out why Venti, no, not Venti, why Kaya and Diluc go on the same vacation. And a lot more. Isn't that new? Hey, that seems really powerful. Is it like a laser beam? Curious. Looks like a weapon. Maybe a defense mechanism. Dawn Winery theme is so cool too, in my opinion. Yet again, super calming, and this is like we run in a circle. It's not. Or maybe we should go down there. There must be something here. The music is peak, the location is peak. I love Dawn Winery. It's so away from civilization, and it's a beautiful house, and it's wooden. has a bunch of grapes around it. I don't like wine, but I mean, you can drink grape juice or just snack the grapes as they are. Sounds like a pretty good situation to be in to me. Oh, there's something. I'm so sorry, Ian. However they're called. One of those animals from that land. Oh, it's a turtle. Hey, look, he has a banana in its mouth. Oh no, that was... It's just actually... No, canonically, in my opinion, it has a banana in its mouth.
A tent tortoise? That shouldn't be here at all.
Definitely not.
It kind of made its way here from the desert, can it? But it's so cute! Ah! Correct. What sober person would want to leave Moonstad? Okay. Now I cannot count any. Now I cannot list any. Because those people would just be straight up psychopaths. Golden Apple Archipelago is a past event that's gone. Then over and gone, sadly. Oh. Will it not come back? I can't redo it? Damn. You know what? I should eventually look through all of those past events and like look up Let's Plays on YouTube. I think Let's Plays in a way are cool because they kind of document these things for the future. I mean, if you think about it, Homeward, He Who Caught the Wind is gonna be over soon. And then, but it's gonna be documented forever on my channel. Isn't that kind of cool? Like making moments of eternity. Let's turn it into something grand. Something Venti would say. Annihilate scammer. Obliterate stupid machinery. Don't worry, the scammer is banned.
Wow! I've never seen such a large turtle in my life.
Hold on, I didn't delete it. Okay, now it's deleted. He is already banned from the channel. Don't worry.
There was a time, back when I was little, when almost every child in Mondstadt had a turtle as a pet. It was
but
quite
turtles...
the trend.
Turtles' pet is so cool because turtles can get so old that, you know, turtles can get 100 years old. So you could theoretically, as a little child, get a turtle and it would be your pet forever. Until you die. Isn't that insane to think about?
Oh, yeah! Gene and Diluc mentioned that a long time ago.
I had one too, of course.
Quite the hassle to take care of. Small pets like that always are.
Wait, you had one too?
Is that so strange?
Oh, no, of course not.
What should we do with this tent, Tortoise?
I could bring it back to the church and raise it. It can stay behind the cathedral. I'll even build it a pool. Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening. The next thing you know, you'll have an invasive species on your hands. Just tell that mage to put it back where she found it.
Guess that's for the best.
Dahlia will raise a pet behind the cathedral?
Can't be too hard to raise.
Not.
We have Dahlia! We got him back then. And we pulled for Venti. But he's a support character, right? I haven't really played him. That's so fun. Turtle! But turtles are so cute. I mean, there's two types of turtles though. There's the swimming turtles that can swim in the water. And then there's the turtles that are in the land, like on the land. They live on the land, on the dry land. I'm not sure which one would be better to get. Did you know there was a turtle eating ASMR on YouTube? I once came across this. scrolling just, and then suddenly I see a sword of a turtle eating a strawberry, and that was so cute. It was not ASMR stuff that I would listen to, but I mean, it was a cute turtle eating a strawberry. I mean, what's not to like about that? That kind of has its own healing energy. There must be something hidden in these rows of wine. Can I enter? The winery, possibly. No. Closed off. Jadiluk said he didn't want to let them inside. He locked all the doors! How rude. Must be something here. Show yourself! I will find it. Why did everyone in Moonstead just have tortoise pets when they were kids? Is this some Moonstead citizen canon event that everyone must go through? I wonder that too. Like, that is so not stereotypical at all. But I mean, Dahlia said it was some sort of trend apparently. I mean, I can imagine that it started like a merchant brings over some like small pet tortoises. And then like 2 kids or something gets it. And then everyone else is gonna be, oh, I also want a pet tortoise. They got one. I want one too. And then everyone's like, okay, pet tortoise isn't that hard to raise. We can get one. And then it's just like, everyone suddenly has one. But I don't think there was a trend very long. Otherwise, there would have to be constant supply of pet tortoises to Moonstead. But that means everyone in the age of Dahlia and Rosaria had a pet tortoise back then as a child. Which means, if it's everyone, we can safely assume everyone in that age span had a pet tortoise as a child. Now, the question is, how old are they? I can't zoom in any closer. Rosaria is probably not good to judge because she just looks straight up like a corpse, so, yeah. Dahlia... That man is no older than 30, I say. Jean and Dilok had 2. Is that canon, or do you assume that Lisa... must have... No, I think Lisa is a bit older though. But it could be. Barbara! Barbara must have had one. Barbara must have had a pet tortoise. Was ist der? Bennett? Bennett must have had one too. Bennett and his pet tortoise. But with his bad luck, it probably escaped him. Honestly, I love how he stays so positive despite his bad luck. I want to also be like that. Like, see everything positive despite being cursed with bad luck. Something must be here. I'm telling you. Come on, I don't want to look into the log. That would be like giving up. I want a winery now. And a cool code. I'm gonna dye my hair red and become the owner of a winery. Then I put this music on all day. Do you think wine dyes hair red? That would explain why his hair is so red. But no, I think beetroot dyes red. Did you know you cannot get beetroot juice out of gloves? So you have to be careful. Like it dyes red permanently. You can't get it out. But I think wine also is the same. But I think beetroot is even worse. Anyway, you can totally do that with beetroot. Maybe he secretly has a beetroot plant, plantage or something. Cannon, you walked past the last thing at some point, I think. Damn, I think this is my 5th time doing a round, like a circle around this house. Okay. Then I must have seen it, but didn't see it as a discrepancy. I mean, if you think about it, there's 2 things here. Then there's this here. And 2 things over there. So the last thing, logically, would be somewhere on this side. Otherwise, this whole part of the map would be useless. No one would do such a huge, useless part of the map. I wonder what those houses are for. Is this where his workers live? Okay, let's set a time. 5 more minutes. If we don't make it until then, we're gonna look into the discrepancy log. Which means I have to speedrun this now. I don't want to look into it. I cannot do a plunge attack. I cannot basic attack. At the moment. The OST stopped. Was I so slow? The OST stopped. No. No OST, what is that? Hack! 1, 2. How many discrepancies is there? No. Oh, come on. I have to find this. I have to beat the discrepancy log. I have to win the challenge. I'm this close. I'm just gonna walk straight through the middle. I've walked through all of those parts now. There has been nothing inside them. But there must be. I am convinced. Somewhere here between those rows of wine plants, aka grapes. There is something to be captured on camera. That I will then report as angry bug fixer or tester of this version. This again, not this again. Okay. Yeah, fine. Okay, let's look at the log. A heavy device sits among the grape. Okay, but I know that. I already assumed that it would be in the grapevines. What do you want from me, man? Heavy device in the grapevines. Where? I will now be even more careful and observant. Okay. Those are normal grapes. Those are all normal grapes. Normal. Can't even walk through them properly. And those are so many rows. It's actually funny seeing you walk past one of those. The heck? How fast? Where was something? No, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Okay, you don't have to tell me. I will find it myself, I'm telling you. This is now my secret strategy. Just gonna do that until it starts to spark or something. This thing or what? This is supposed to be a lantern. This must be here, canonically. This thing is needed to bring the grapes to the grape juicer to make a wine out of it. This other stuff is grapes on the grape plants. That's a fountain, but not in Fontaine, but in Moonstead. That's a cool winery owner, and a deceiver and a liar. Here then. This is the only place left. Is it that? No, I don't even know what that is supposed to be. A station to store barrels. This thing we already had. This one, I already got.
There you are.
No,
I've been looking
wait!
everywhere for you.
I already found that, though. I already found that in the beginning. No! I refuse to believe that I already took a picture of it. Did it not take them? I took a picture of it. I refuse to believe that. I will manually go back in the stream next time, like after, and look at it. I am 100% sure. I found this in the very beginning. This is one of the first discrepancies that I found, and I took a picture of it. I'm so sure of it. I would swear my hat on it, you know? So, this is just rude. This is just pranking me. You know what? I'm gonna leave now. I'm gonna leave now because I'm not appreciated as a test and bug fixer here. My work isn't taken seriously. They are trying to prank me, but I'm gonna prank them back. Just wait, Alice. I'm not gonna pull you anymore. Your discrepancy game is broken. Finished. And we now have to focus on the drink mixology. But, I mean, I made it without the discrepancy log because I already found this before, you know? So it doesn't count. It doesn't count that I looked, you know? Canonically, I bet the event without the log.
Gliding be faster?
Yeah! Break dancing even in broad daylight. I thought that's something you rather do in the evening or dawn. Or at the winery. At dawn winery. At dawn at the winery.
So you're looking after the drink stand now.
At night, not
if
in
I'd
the
known
winery.
sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
Heck, that was on one hand, like on one arm. That's insane. Okay, thanks for your support.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills.
Oh, Eula is also one of those characters you can get currently on this banner that you can also get Klee on. They can choose one of those characters and then wish for them. I won't do that though, because I feel like with my bad luck that almost outmatches Bennett's, I'm not gonna get Klee or anyone on that banner. So, then my pity is gonna be left, like, lost forever.
I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared.
You seem busy.
I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever. As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion. So, I've been intensifying my training lately.
So that's your style, hmm?
Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. Anyway, on top of all that, my duel with Miss Clorand required a lot of focus and energy. Learning how to turn defense into attack and seize the initiative when facing a combined assault from sword and musket. Even now, I'm still chewing through the details.
You love a sword.
But in the end, the exchange went well, and both parties learned a great deal.
She looks more like a
Never
sword
mind
user to
writing
me.
reports from 6 different perspectives. I feel like there's enough worth mentioning to write 24 of the things.
Sounds like you could do a very stiff drink.
Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
I like her shoes. They look, if I hold myself correctly, you can look through my hair. And then you can see it kind of looks like a mechanical, like a key that you used to, like, ramp up a machine is stuck in her heel. Given Eula's current condition, it might be a good idea to mix her a twinkling starlight. Oh my god, a twinkling starlight. Fruit wine. Fizzy water, wolfhawk. Yeah, anyway, so what is your guys' opinion? Should I get another fisher from the event? Damn, I missed that cut. Ah, it goes back. From the Hex and Circle event, we can invite one of the 3 characters. Sucrose, Fischl, or Razor. We have Fischl already at C2 or something. So, that's an option. Sucrose I don't think is useful because I have Venti. And I mean, Jean is in the Teen is in the permanent 5-star banner. So there's a good chance that I will get Teen eventually if I want to or if I don't want to. But I mean, I feel like her alt is kind of a bit like Vent, or her elemental is a bit like Venti's, but a bit less good. So if I get Sucrose, it's even more like less of Venti's alt. Then I would have 1 Venti and 2 Venti clones. That would not be good, I think. So I'm kind of leaning to not get Sucrose in any case. Which means it's just a choice between Fischl and Razor. Now, I don't think Razor is so strong. Someone said that at least. Huh. But on the other hand, if you got Razor, we could listen to his voice lines and like get some more lore. And I mean, we do a lot for the lore. The lore is enough to convince me often.
One twinkling starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly. Huh, not bad. Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite?
Not strong enough for you.
Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting
He
me
wants
on
more
the floor with
alcohol.
nothing but a couple
Just
of drinks.
say it straight. Let's chat while I decide. There's more alcohol. More.
Works for me. The first company hasn't
The only
assigned me
thing,
any
apparently.
paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my
There's
leisure.
been so much in there that she doesn't even have a chance to taste it before being absolutely drunk. And then she's gonna want to leave Moonstead again. See, I've not learned that a lot of drunk people decide to do. Okay, drink on the table.
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract. It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle.
Have you been drinking a lot of this lately?
Oh, it's a necessary courtesy. In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 years on, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice.
Sounds like something out of a story.
I had my doubts at first too, but Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage. Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right? When I gave it to her at our post-training banquet, Miss Clorand really did enjoy this juice.
It's been a while since we last saw each other. We never saw each other, actually. Have you been stationed near Dragonspine this whole time?
Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans. To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl. Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold. Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities.
Did you catch a cold?
Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern. It was mentally tiring for sure, but fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
That's practical. What do you usually eat when you're busy?
If you want
That's
to know what
interesting.
I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution.
If I'm busy, I eat like fried eggs or something. Because that's super quick to make, it's actually healthy, and it tastes good.
They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness. In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime, we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle.
You know what? It kind of reminds me of those I don't remember what it's called, but those military meals. There was a time when it was trendy to eat those military meals because you can order them. Even if you're not in the military, you can order them sometimes from specific militaries, and then you can try what they taste like. And it's like, I've never done that, but I've watched some videos of it. And, you know, it's kind of cool, actually, to see what variety you can come up with. They usually have, like, one warm meal in there. And then some sort of variety of drinks, some candy, some like, canned sausages or something, or meat in general. It's really interesting. So I imagine that to be kind of like this, but of course, probably it all tastes pretty salty or bad, and well, but it's probably better than whatever they had before. I wonder what they had before.
Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat.
Sounds pretty convenient.
You did say sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty.
Yeah.
The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, "This food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Liyue's stove god." In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb.
Is it really that bad?
You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue. Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Okay, piece together the clues now. With how demanding her duties in Dragonspine have been, Eula probably hasn't had time to fully recover. To help Eula replenish her strength, I can replace the cool-tasting wolf hook with some warm cocoa. Eula had some special Romatine flower fruit extract with her, and she gave me a bottle to keep. She really likes the fresh fruity flavor. I could probably find a way to incorporate it into her drink. This latest experience seems to be something worth remembering for Eula. I should find a way to reflect that in her drink. I can probably tease out some threads of inspiration from our discussions, and then try to piece them all together. Eaten too many cans of salted food. Eula brought up the canned rations she's been issued with recently. Apparently they're so salty they've left her taste buds numb. With that in mind, I should probably remove star salt from the mix. If Eula sees a coating of salt in the rim of her glass, it might make her feel faint. What can we associate this now? Every region has its own signature flavors, and the sword techniques of Moonstone and Fontaine have their own distinct character too. I need to find out what Eula thinks. Maybe I should chat with her some more. How do you feel after your contest?
Oh my. To be honest, before we crossed swords, I was feeling eager, but also a little nervous. Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontainian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was. A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword.
Oh, of course!
Certainly,
yeah.
From my own experiences, Miss Cloran's abilities more than match those descriptions.
Should we commemorate it with a sword-themed
Incorporating
drink?
elements of swordsmanship into a drink.
Sword-themed drink? Sword-themed
Certainly a
drink?
creative idea, I'll give
It's
you
like
that.
a tongue twister.
A commemorative cocktail at a time like this sounds nice, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a drink?
From what I've seen, Fontanian fighters armed with rapiers excel at thrusting attacks. They put a high price on precision and sustained pressure.
That definitely matches the description I read in that book.
If I were to compare them to a drink, I'd say they're like coffee, bell fruit, ice wine, or moonstead fruit wine. They may not overwhelm your senses, but they refuse to fade away. In fact, the first drink you tried had a fruit wine base.
That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
Your swordsmanship is different though. You're like a lead dancer with the claymore, guiding your blade through its big, sweeping arcs. You only need one hit to unleash an avalanche of destruction. In other words, your style emphasizes forceful impact at the moment of contact.
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius bladework, with a bit of personal flair.
So you're more like a strong spirit that hits the sense hard and then leaves a clean, icy aftertaste without lingering flavors.
Firewater. In recent years, firewaters gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base.
Then we found the perfect solution together.
You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater? As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence.
We talked about the differences between Eula and Clorin's blade work. I think I can represent this in a mouthfeel of Eula's drink. The obvious conclusion is to swap out the fruit wine for firewater. To match the big sweeping arcs of her sword fighting, a small cup won't cut it. We need something a little heftier. Okay. Start mixing! Alright, I think that's all I need. I know exactly how to prepare your next cocktail.
Brilliant. I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Damn, that's some sort of next level service we do here. It's a loop that she always does, like above her head. It's so risky. Let's put a large goblet. Any garnish except star salt. Let's go with Wallberry then. Wallberry looks really suspicious to me. It kind of looks uncanny. It doesn't look like something you could eat.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Oh my, what beautiful colors. And you even added my Romaritime flower fruit The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes.
Can't wait to hear what you think.
Give me a moment to come up with the right words. I need to think carefully. I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drinks slowly, but I'm sorry. This is just too good to be true. Can you mix me another?
Of course! Feel free to order as many as you like. And so Eula lost in friendly conversation track 3.
Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought. Whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail. Oh, it's the best I've ever had. I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep.
Do you think you've maybe had one too many?
Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk. By the time I've written up those reports for my exchange with Miss Clarend, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight. Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off? I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
She's going straight to her office. Oh, I would love to see Jean's reaction to being confronted by a drunk Eula. Oh man, that was peak. Okay, thank you. Okay. Let's go with the next. Less than a day left. I think.
Suspicion confirmed.
Clarence!
While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar
Hello,
presence.
Clarence!
If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report. Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire. You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper. And there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand, causing gridlock on the streets of Mondstadt.
I think you're being a little too dramatic.
Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here, so you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace. And on that note, I'd like a caramel glaze. That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask.
Let me mix your cocktail first.
Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
I wish I could mix drinks. I'm horrible at mixing drinks, actually. Fire water, caramel. No, reset. Careful! I tried once before. Of course, non-alcoholic, but... I just tried to, like, make a non-alcoholic fruit cocktail. And I mean, I thought it was, like, easy. But it was not easy at all. Needless to say, I did not succeed. It did not taste good. Neither did the other tries taste good. So, eventually I accepted my fate of being horrible at mixing cocktails. But then I thought it's okay. I don't drink any alcohol anyway, so... I also don't need to make a non-alcoholic cocktail, even though it would have been cool. I wish I was like Diana. Diona, she's called, from the Cat's Tale. She can, like, mix good, also non-alcoholic cocktails. I think it's cool if you have, like, that ability. But I mean, it's not necessarily that needed, since there's so much, like, pre-made juices and just sodas out there already. So you don't really need to be a super good mixer of sorts. Like, what's way more important in my opinion is that you can cook good food, because that's what it comes down to anyway. You can't just get a bunch of pre-made food, you know? So making your own, like being able to cook well, in my opinion, beats being a good mixologist at any time. I want to drink all these drinks, same. I think they look so pretty and they just look so unique. When I tried making that cocktail, like that berry cocktail or what I was trying, it all kind of looked the same, but it all tasted different. In a bad way though. These, however, look so tasty. Maybe you should like try to recreate those.
Your caramel
drinks.
glaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
I mean, I would do it if I didn't have those past experiences on the other hand. Maybe one day, mixologist Mio makes her comeback.
Huh. It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on.
Which drink is your favorite look-wise? Up until now, my favorite one was from last stream actually. It was Lisa's. Lisa's drink was purple and blue. And it looked so beautiful and surreal to me.
It's quite strong.
Are you okay?
I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it. As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year. I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
So you basically don't drink at all?
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work. So it's best avoided altogether. But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Mondstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties.
That's reasonable. It would be a shame not to.
In fact, Captain Eula, whom I sparred with earlier, has quite the refined taste for fine wine. She even gifted me a bottle of Romaritime flower fruit extract, which is no longer produced in Fontaine, and can now only be found overseas. Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
Let me think carefully before I mix your next drink.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to.
Oh, by the way, Miss Emily was here too.
Huh? Does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient. Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sijui know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume.
Oh, it sounds like you know her quite well.
I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat. Naturally, we got to chatting. I've often heard Sijui praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual.
Refined?
She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace.
Sounds like you want me to arrange a get-together.
Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean. Best to just let things take their natural course.
What do you usually drink?
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice. Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste. After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the
Sounds like
highest
my
quality
type of
cuts were used.
This.
Everything was cooked to absolute perfection.
Ah, I also want to eat 8 different meat dishes now.
Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
Sounds like they treated you to a feast.
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations. To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
Is that a gift from the Knights?
Indeed it is. The Knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite. They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet.
Hazelnut. Why have I never heard of these two?
You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia, but I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor. After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance. Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day. Whew.
It's just how Mondstadt is.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking.
I wouldn't say that if the Grandmaster himself is hangover after returning to Mondstadt, but... I mean, it's still night right now. I bet you Venti, Roika, and D-Look are still in the bar. And we still aren't there with them. Have you seen much of Mondstadt yet?
I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here. Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Mondstadt. However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields.
I think Mondstadt is just incredibly aesthetic. Swords and shields. Why is that?
Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer. While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee.
I can't say I've noticed.
Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte. Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation.
Well, I've definitely learned something new today.
Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance. If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Surprisingly, Clorin's first impression of Mondstadt was one of swords and shields. She doesn't seem to favor overly sweet fragrances, preferring aromas with a salty tint. Perhaps I can try dusting the rim of the glass with star salt. It sounds like Clorin has an exceptionally keen sense of taste, preferring drinks with a hint of sourness. Barberries are sweet with a hint of sour, while wolfhooks are just the opposite, Sour with a hint of sweet. I think she might prefer the latter. The crest is a souvenir that the knights gave to Clorinde. Clorinde doesn't usually drink, but out of the respect for her Mondstadt opponent, she's at least willing to try. Still, I'd better not overdo things. A regular caramel glaze would be too much. I should downsize things a bit. Clorinde seems to admire Emily. They appear to have similar preferences when it comes to drinks. Maybe that's something to take into account? How should I approach this? Emily likes mild tea, and that last drink was also built around a light base. I should ask Clorinde if she liked it. Emily likes to drink tea. How about you?
Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together? Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us.
Firewater used in a caramel blaze has far too much of a kick. How about replacing the firewater with something fruitier? I think I've come up with a drink that'll be more to your liking. Please wait a moment!
All right. I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared. Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
Is she gonna end up drunk like Eula? That would be so funny, and then they meet again and spar! Imagine round 2! This is so ASMR. Shake properly. Heck yeah!
Alright, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning.
It's so pretty!
A cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists. Enjoy!
But there's so little of it. You take one sip and it's all gone!
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me. There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel glaze. But where does the leisure time part come in?
Don't you find Mondstadt to be a leisurely place?
I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me. Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Mondstadt.
I'm glad you liked it.
Do you think, if the chance were to present itself, you'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance, or the Hotel de Boer.
Huh? Why do you ask?
Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself.
Of course! I'd love to have everyone have a taste.
I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case, I truly appreciate your hospitality. Thanks to you, whether I'm summarizing the key lessons from my exchange with Miss Eula, or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
Wouldn't gliding be...
Yay! Okay, 2 more. 2 more to go. Then we have 100%ed this.
Huh? Is that
Klee!
Miss Honorary Knight? Yippee! It's you!
How cute! Hey, it's Klee!
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing you here, Miss Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Teyvat.
So kind of you to say, Klee. That's the ultimate goal.
You mean this stand isn't already the best? Well, out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Miss Honorary Knight's is easily the best. And no matter what drinks Miss Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy.
This time, Klee, I need you to be a little tougher on me.
Oh, you want me to be mean? But Klee could never be mean to you. Let me think. I know! I'll pretend to be Albedo!
So Albedo canonically now is mean.
Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious. And Klee can hear every word he says.
You want me to be mean, but I'm never mean. Oh, I know! I'm just gonna pretend to be Albedo! This is the best line. I have to remember that. That is so good. It would be such a good comeback in the future. Holy crap. I have to note that down somewhere. Brilliant! Then you can be my teacher. Then you can be my... Then you can be Master Alchemist Klee.
Get ready for Klee's super amazing order! These past few days, I've been having such a blast with Mom all day long! It's been so much fun! Even being sent to solitary confinement couldn't wipe the smile off my face. So, Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood.
The music is so good. The whole thing is so wholesome. What the heck? Got it, Miss Klee. I get right on it.
I wonder what it'll taste like.
Let's do our best. Tea. Small bit. Wow. Let's put in the extra effort. Now shake properly. I knew it. I thought properly was hard though. I thought we would shake hard. Okay. No, he's just shake properly. Double walled glasses. Any garnish. Let's put this. That looks cute. I would drink that. That's not alcoholic.
Your Fairweather Frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Wow! So, a fair weather frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night?
Maybe it's supposed to be a cloudless sky at dusk.
Klee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully. Ah, finished! Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Klee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5! But one drink isn't enough. Klee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake.
Hey, yeah, I also want to. Roger that. How about a cake in a cup? All right, get ready for another super yummy drink. Any flavor Klee wants, she can have. Hey, girl! Hey, Giggity! Klee, welcome! How are you doing? I hope you're having an amazing Saturday and weekend. I'm just having the best time of my life. I just finished the whole Homeward He Who Caught the Wind event. I finished the story quest, and oh my god, it was so cinematic. It was so peak. And now we're doing the last minigame event that we have because we only have 1 day left. And before that, I'm gonna 100% this. Right now, Klee is here at the drink stand. It's so wholesome and cute. I remember you having 200 subs. I think your new model is getting attention. Thank you. Yeah, true. The most actually came in through the karaoke streams. I noticed that too. Yeah. I still like the old one too, though. It has some nostalgic value to it. But the new one is great too. It each has its own charm.
Klee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Miss Honorary Knight?
Speaking of food, I hope you're getting your 3 square meals a day.
3 square meals? Klee often eats 5 meals a day. Sometimes even 7.
7? Seriously?
Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals.
Well, it kind of makes sense.
Albedo used to prepare all Klee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting.
I'm never mean. Oh, I know. I'm gonna be Albedo. That sounds like Albedo, right?
When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Klee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius. Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food.
I refuse to believe Kaya's camp is the neatest. That's just to deceive everyone else.
When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes. It's called rainbow fish jelly.
Are you making me hungry? Great food from a great adventurer.
Her Chocogo Crunchy Slices are fantastic too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious, and they have a really sweet aftertaste. Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Klee will have to bring some for you to try.
Do you plan to eat anything else today?
Yeah, when Klee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Klee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches. So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better. Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt.
Sounds like a great solution. Nutritious and healthy. Do you have any other plans for today?
Yeah, Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read 1 chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early. That book taught Klee how to make something called propellant. Now Jumpy Dumpty can go and bounce even higher.
Is that really something you should be learning?
It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down. It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom. Bedtime's an important part of Klee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories. She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kabling and lights up the ceiling.
Does the ceiling show scenes from the stories?
Yeah. When something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures. Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead. As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Miss Honorary Knight.
That sounds great!
Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day.
I got food poisoning this morning because I cooked and ate expired bacon. Oh no, poor you! Oh, I hope you're okay. I don't know how expired things taste so much better. So you didn't notice it was expired, or how? Oh, I don't know how it would taste. I think you can smell it in some cases, but I don't really have much experience in that. Oh. I recently had to throw away like some sauce because there was some mold on it. And I didn't even know that was a thing. But I was so shocked. Like that mold just jump scared me. Take care of yourself. It's not good to eat expired food. Also, I threw up the bacon the second I finished my breakfast. Okay. Then that's pretty clear, I guess, that was the culprit. Oh, I hope you're good now, though. Usually, food poisoning is like... I once had a really bad case of food poisoning that lasted over a day. But I think usually it's not that long, right? How are you now? Is it better? Yeah, I'm good now. Oh, good. Okay, but that's certainly not something you want to experience on a Saturday still. Oh, you gotta be more careful next time. Oh, but bacon is so good. Bacon with fried eggs is so amazing. I was just saying it like last stream. I'm recently eating fried eggs for like dinner because it's super quick to make and it just tastes good and it's healthy too. And you can totally eat the bacon with the eggs. So it's like a perfect combination. The candy you've brought with you looks very special.
This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench. A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia. Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoko-shaped candy!
That's quite a process! What an amazing cheat!
Klee can give you some Dodoko candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation. That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want.
Thanks for sharing your amazing recipe, Klee.
If you get stuck, remember to come ask Klee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert.
That was so cute. Klee brought some of the candy that Alice taught her how to make. They are made with care and look appetizing. I'm sure they must taste good too. From the looks of it, Klee seems to be partial to a very sweet candy. What if I topped her drink with candy? It would make the perfect garnish, adding both flavor and flair. Klee can't miss her bedtime, so something overly stimulating probably isn't the best. That rules out tea. Perhaps I can replace the tea with milk. Klee can't have too much sugar before bed, so she has to eat nuts instead of her favorite desserts. The last drink contained caramel, which is way too sweet, so I'll have to take it out. But then the drink feels incomplete. Klee mentioned her daily mealtimes. It seems she really likes Alice's peculiar cooking. She told me about chocolate crunchy slices. I have some cocoa here, made from cacahuatl. Just like chocolate. How about I turn the cocoa into flakes and then swap them for the wolf hook? It's certainly a lot less sweet without caramel, but the mouthfeel isn't quite right. Perhaps there's some other healthier option that I can lend the drink this little sweetness. Let's talk to Klee again. Okay. What can we do? There must be some ingredients that are both healthy and sweet.
Oh yeah, Klee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit? Oh, right! That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. So Klee ate a whole bunch of those, and they were super sweet. But Master Jean said it was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar. So if Klee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first?
I don't think nuts soaked in fruit juice are good. Can nuts turn soggy? Oh, that would be horrible. Soggy nuts. Anyway, perfect. Klee likes Buell fruits from Fontaine as well as juice. A little fermented fruit juice would help compensate for some of the lost sweetness. Perfect. And that ties it all together. Alright, I think I know how to improve that drink. Let me mix another one for you.
Yeah, that was quick. Klee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
My next concoction. Gonna be a magical concoction, just you wait to it. Oh my god! Everyone who's new here, did you see the artwork that was posted by Genshin Impact today on Twitter? It's an artwork of Venti. If you haven't seen it yet, I recommend you check it out because it's super cute. It shows his cape really floaty. It's very cute. I recommend. He gives you a Cecilia flower in it. Really something you don't want to miss. Any class to class. Let's go with the biggest. That's Dolico candy.
Ta-da! It's done. I just know you're gonna love this new creation.
Wow! There's Dodoko candy on top! There's so much orange in this cup, and Dodoko looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better, too.
Would you like to taste it?
Yummy! It's so delicious! Klee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down, or I'll miss all the yummy flavor. Miss Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice! Klee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful. Ooh. You're the best, Miss Honorary Knight.
How about you choose a name for this drink, Klee?
Really? Let me... When the weather's nice and Dodoko's happy, Dodoko will want to sing, right? And when Dodoko sings, Klee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoko's Duet.
What a wonderful name!
Thank you! And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Klee. Klee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Mondstadt right now is Dodoko's Duet.
I'm glad you liked it.
Klee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Miss Honorary Knight. Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want. See you next time!
Damn, Klee is so cute. I should pull for her dough in the end. But I cannot do it, or else I'm gonna lose all the pity. So hard. Okay. Who is the last one? Is it Venti now? Please. No!
So Hertha's even roped our honorary knight into helping with this little venture. Now that I'm finally free to relax, it's time to start doing just that.
I'm here as a willing employee this time.
Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch.
Are you sure those requirements don't clash?
Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance. The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar. It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair.
Alright, I'll give it my best shot.
That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
Thanks for the stream, I'm gonna head to bed. Sweet dreams to you! Thank you for joining today, it was a lot of fun. Bye-bye, till next stream. Fire water! Fuzzy water! Coco. I'm so looking forward to being criticized by Mr. Showing up hangover to work and having seen the acting grandmaster work instead of him so he can go to the bar with Venti and Diluc. I mean, I can understand that, but if Jean went to the bar too, I'm sure we could have gone too as well. And then I would have seen the cutscene. Whoop! Above the head! For the danger factor. Imagine it actually opens while she loops it over her head. It's just gonna spill out all over her hair. Any garnish. Yeah, this is looking berries. Thorny Lake. He's so gonna hate that one.
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this Thorny Lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out. Not bad. You haven't overdone or skimped on any single ingredient. Though, unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes.
Polite? How can a drink be polite?
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me?
That's exactly what happened.
Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses.
Alright, I'll get the creative juices flowing.
Mull it over, there's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic.
Drinking in a garden feels different from a tavern, right? Given the environment, why not try something with a floral twist?
Ha! I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago, when I was young. I like to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills, both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls. As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden.
Sounds like you caused quite a fuss.
Indeed. Among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Krepus saw me covered in dirt. He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent Diluc, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me. It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty. After Krepis tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation. His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Krepis kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept.
That must have been so long ago.
Yes. Good old Krepis. Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet. He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago.
D-Luke and Kaya again. Both of them once again stepping into the scene together. There must be some connection.
When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made.
There is no cavalry though. There are no horses. Besides being too polite, are there any other issues with my thorny leg?
Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact. Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste.
Well, impact is added like easily. Good thing it doesn't lack Gensen.
Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different, waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence. In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder?
I think I understand.
Ha ha ha. You catch on quickly. No need to explain further.
Anyway, on the subject of this garden, it's become a popular venue for hosting events.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody. My conclusion is that Mondstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
This massive tankard.
Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails. It was a gift. Hoffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials. They've been waiting to have a good drink with me. And this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all.
Yeah?
I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more, meat to absorb the blows. So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree?
It's a little more than just teensy.
Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment. Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example. Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. Nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties. At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor.
So that's Hazelnut 3 and 5 that were mentioned earlier. Of Glowwind, I think. We're gonna get a badge from them somewhen.
I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what.
To be honest, as someone who doesn't drink much, I'm still a little confused. Walker mentioned the impact of layering on the texture of the finished drink. He also said I was being quite tentative. Perhaps he meant the drink was too evenly mixed? In which case, I should try shaking it a little more softly when mixing. This oversized tankard was a gift from the Knights for their Grand Master. Barker seems to like it very much. Considering his well-known drinking powers, it only makes sense to present him his drink in this tankard. Here we have Varka's memories of mint and fine wine. It's very important. Perfect! He wanted the drink with more impact, and the crispness of the mint should give it much punch. What if I replace the cocoa with mint? He's missed so many festivals and major events. I'm sure Varka still feels a bit of regret. If the Grandmaster hasn't gone away on expedition, he would probably have organized many events himself. I wonder how they might have turned out then. Associate. I can't help but wonder, would all the events he organized involve drinking wine? Maybe I should ask him. Who knows, it might spark some new inspiration. I wonder how these events might have turned out if you were here and not away on the expedition.
If I were in charge of organizing events? Well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the Knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other.
I should have guessed.
It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition. While in Notcry, we had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty, with serious consequences.
It sounds like a sensible rule.
Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too. Just like firewater and smetana, these Notcry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives. Young people need to learn restraint.
I didn't know you had that side to you.
At the end of the day, no one should be biting off more than they can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like. You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
What is it people say? Don't believe in fables? In the end, we discussed events in Varka's usual style. And then the conversation turned to the delicacies of Notcry, smetana in particular. Varka seems to have left with a positive impression of smetana. I'll see if I can use it some in his drink. Okay, that should wrap it up. The good news is, I think I know what to make for you. Can I borrow your hammer, please?
Oh, feel free. Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
Sounds like the BGM of some really chill flash game from back then. Shake it gently. It's only gonna fill it up like halfway. Oh, whatever. Any garnish. Put the lemon slice. I think that's gonna taste the worst. That looks kinda cursed, honestly. Why is it so pink?
Here you go, Grandmaster. A cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
No, definitely not. That's not polite at all.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this? What a burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, the firewater is already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor.
Intense
That's exactly
flavor!
the impact I was hoping for.
Rah! And that's topped off with the hint of smetana.
That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste, but the smetana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity.
Oh, this place is making my cheeks red!
It's hard to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry.
The Knight of Faria symbols of wolf.
Iron Wolf. Oh, perfect. It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack. No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfiddia right away.
Amazing, they just take immediate action. Whether it's Eula who goes to complain to the Grandmaster. No. To the acting Grandmaster.
All wrapped up for the day?
Or him just pulling strings with Glenfiddia. Anyway, now Paimon is here. Is this like an extra sequence? Do you get to make a drink for Paimon now?
Paimon here, you did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfiddia.
I've been feeling inspired.
Whatever the reason, the Honorary Knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Mondstadt. Considering how short a time she's been doing this, I believe that someday she has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
Diona? No, okay, that's insane. That's insane. I wouldn't challenge her.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The Honorary Knight has really put in the hard yards. The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members. Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
Hooray! Everyone in the Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like!
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfiddia.
Also, if I may, Honorary Knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us? We'd like to add them to the official menu.
Of course! That way everyone can try them.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess. Based on your personality, you probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
Right in the mirror. You know me so well, Paimon.
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills. Even if they can't quite match your work, if they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
Yeah. Is this gonna be it? Yeah. This will never be finished because this, like, to get the 3rd star for each of these battles. We only always got 2 stars because to get the 3rd star, you need level 90 characters or higher level characters at least in your party. And my highest level is 60. So that's not possible. But everything else now is completely finished. Okay, we also got the last of these events. Like events. Rewards. So this means everything? Then I would say. We managed to finish Homeward, he who caught the wind. One day before it ended. Yeah! I'm so glad we 100%ed it. That was my goal of today, because I was like that would have destroyed me if we couldn't have finished this today. Then I would have had to, I don't know. Then I would not have 100%ed this Venti event with Venti on the thumbnail. You know, that's illegal. I cannot do that. Stare. Seems like Tina had a birthday. When I arrived at the office today, Grandmaster Volker was already seated behind his desk, a large stack of pending documents beside him. Out of habit, I asked whether it is another round of paperwork requiring my assistance. To my surprise, he told me he would handle it himself, and then instructed me to take the day off. I didn't quite understand his reasoning, but I followed the order. After considering how best to use my time, I decided to return home. I intended to clean the house thoroughly, then purchase ingredients and prepare dinner for Barbara and Father. Much to my surprise, when I opened the door, I found Father carefully working a ball of pizza dough, while Barbara was diligently chopping a rather generous bundle of mint. I pitched in to help make a huge dinner. We all stuffed ourselves and had a wonderful time catching up. I set aside a slice of pizza for you. I hope it is to your liking. Ah! We got pizza, but why is there mint on it? This must be delicious meat nado. Holy crap! I need to try that. Hey look, it looks like there's bacon inside. Yay! And Yurin also had birthday party. Traveler, it's been a while. Aunt Alice reminded me recently that today is the day I hatched. Humans call it a birthday. She specifically reminded me that on this day, people usually invite their friends over and hold a lively gathering. So I wrote to invite you. I hope you can come. Durin is a dragon, right? There's something I've been wondering about. If people celebrated with parties, then I suppose being born must be something happy. But when I mentioned that to Albedo and Hat Guy, they both grew quiet. They seemed to be thinking about something. I couldn't tell what it was, but it didn't feel like happiness. Perhaps being born means different things to different people. Anyway, I've prepared many dishes and sweet drinks. If today is a happy day for me, then I'd like to share that happiness with them. Apple cider and apple stew. Ah! It looks like more meat, honestly, but I mean, I'm not complaining. Thank you. Yay! Okay, and we got an event. I looked at best pose. It's just serving as a stomping ground for Paimon. So fabulous. Oh, that's a lot. Lost Valley. Only the night breeze can be heard. Shoot down a flying fungus. The invisible hand. Defeat the primal construct without disabling its invisible state. I don't know what it is, but okay. Though you are reunited with Dane, the abyss is watching. Oh, more! Hell yeah, tear down this wall. Destroy an ice shield wall. Mita Church shield. This seems to be chasm lighter. It seems to be just about the chasm. There's a whole achievement slot just for chasm stuff. Chasm Conqueror, light up the chasm surface map. When the seal is broken, remove the obstacles to your entry into the mines. We have now 3,100 primitives. And yeah. How long does this stay? Also not only 2 more days. I was hoping this would like stay throughout the next banner too. But it seems to be linked to the Moonstead event now. Like Homeward, you caught the wind. That means in the next event, like the next banners are going to be Skirk and Dahlia. I don't know who that is, and that's Charlotte. But yeah, look at this. Charlotte and Dahlia. Oh, hold on, I'm in front of it. Yeah. But if you look at it, Charlotte and Dahlia kind of have the same color theme, in my opinion. And, you know, if you've seen the new... Like, the new character that's gonna be added, Linnea, I think she's called. She kind of has the same color theme as well. So it's like, they all fit together so well now. And then there's Esclavier. I think that's how you pronounce her. Sounds pretty French. Well, we're gonna have to try both of them out. We already tried Skirk now. Maybe. Probably not. I'm gonna have to save. I have to save for everyone else. Oh my god, it's so hard to choose when to pull and when not to pull. But probably not then. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see when the time comes. However, now we finished everything that was time captured. Like everything with a time ceiling that you had to do in a certain time frame. We finished it all. And now we can rest, calm, and content with ourselves. And as the moon rises in the background, I say goodbye because I have to end the stream now. I have to say goodbye, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, please leave a like, write a comment, and subscribe to my channel so you don't miss anything in the future. Also, subscribe to my Twitter account because I post cool things there, like I repost 20 artwork that Gensen posted, or I post my stream schedule every week,
Right now,
so you know when I'm gonna stream and what I'm gonna stream.
Over a meadow, cider in hand.
Also, you're gonna know when the next karaoke stream is gonna happen. In 2 weeks! On Saturday. Not this Saturday, not next Saturday, but the Saturday after. Yeah. And... yeah. I'm gonna see everybody in the next stream then. Until then, I hope you have an amazing time. Eat something nice, care about yourself. And yeah, until next time. Everyone, goodbye. Good night, bye-bye.